Ah, ooh,
Oh,
we're here.
wow.
Our disco is about to be Elysiumed in this episode of Squaintcast. Here with my friend Saint.
Saint.
Oh, but
Yeah, we're both Saint now.
okay, well, welcome to the Saint Cast, I guess. The combination of Saint and Saint at the Saint Cast.
Oh, Squid, you rascal.
Oh, I'm so rascally over here. Here we are in Disco. Revachol Elysium. That one was a stretch. Wow. Dripped out. Okay, well. Oh.
I do have to ask.
Oh.
Is this guy gonna bite my ear?
Oh. Oh, hey.
I just need to know.
I think he's friendly, but he is also a
Okay,
rodent,
all right.
so I'm.
Maybe he's just smelling it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
He's just getting a good whiff.
I've got pretty silky ears. I could just be rubbing them on his nose, sort of thing.
Aw, yeah. I'm sure that feels great for a capybara. It's like when you use a soft cloth on your lenses or something.
Mm.
So here we are. Wow. We have our current quest going on. Oh, right. We still have to call our station. That's one way to do that quest.
Mhm.
Definitely we should do that first, because where we're going, gotta go to an island. Gotta take a boat ride. Take the elevator. We never take the elevator.
The same small, heavy door. No
Oh.
lock in sight.
Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I always exited it instead of entering through it, so it's locked, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. Was not expecting that.
Yeah, I think the rationale was we don't want Clausia going through it or something.
Oh, yeah, uh-huh. She definitely is a flight risk. Not anymore, though.
No, we sorted that out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello. Wait,
Oh.
Okay, that's new. That wasn't here a second ago. Well.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Oh, I know who did this then.
Well, it wasn't us, because we would have put no parking.
Yeah, we would have. Well established. One day I will return to your side. Wow.
This was Cindy the Skull.
But thank you, reaction speed. Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words to her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Oh,
Kinky.
Heavy
so
fuel
that means I own the piece.
Oh yeah,
Because of
right.
That.
It's
Flammable.
You're a part of it. My DNA. Interfaces.
We're gonna make it burn. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Well, heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? Step aside, Lieutenant. Set the graffito on fire with a lit cigarette. Fucking badass.
The fuel oil catches fire.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Wow.
So Pugsley, our friend, has just walked in and stepped all over Charlie's computer, all over the floor.
No! Uh-oh.
I'll quickly escort her out.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. So, the Saint's partner, Charlie, has been, or you don't know, but Saint mentioned they've been rearranging the innards of their two computers, so their friendly neighborhood cat has popped in for a visit during that mess. Yeah, I don't know if it's well known, but you probably don't want a cat inside of your computer while you're building it. So,
No, she's in shed as well, bless her. So.
Oh no! Too lucky. You get to always have a piece of her with you too.
Mm.
What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium. You've been policed, Martinez. God, I'm on my way.
To set you on fire too.
Yeah. In our wake. See nothing. Stare grimly into the flames. Now I'm gonna say disco.
The lieutenant
Obviously.
has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently.
He's in love.
Then the fire falters. The flames warned him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Mazout. I was kind of curious about something.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its
Pat. With my gun.
The box seems happy.
Oh, okay. I was trying to look for it, if it was in like a more recent episode or one of the first ones, but I think when you pet it, that you spy that there's some graffito on it saying Revachol Forever. And so I was just trying to like confirm that with myself before the stream, and couldn't find it anywhere. It's kind of like hard to find certain excerpts from this game because they're not like fully documented, like every single line of dialogue in RuneScape on their Wikipedia. Okay, let's talk to the station.
Away la madre's peon.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a
I would like to
radio
know.
microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
I guess
and
that's how it's gonna
the
go.
soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh shit. Okay. We're just out. Precinct 57. We've been attacked. I repeat, Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi and I.
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply.
Oh.
Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations.
Oh shit.
And jamming out communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8
Okay, you have a point, Game. I get it.
He glances over his shoulder.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now.
Oh. He flicks off the radio. Silence.
You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal.
Heh.
And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a metallic drawer, the pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, okay. So it's like if we wanted to talk about something else, I see.
57.
In the cabin,
Thought it was giving me like another chance to do dialogue with them. Alright, I guess that didn't really...
Well, we need to call the 40 first.
Oh.
inside, you see a set of
Can we do that
steering
from here?
levers, a radio
Yeah, yeah.
microphone.
This is Precinct 57.
Oh, cool.
How may I assist you?
Reconnecting with the 41st. Thank you.
Right. Please hold.
Because we're calling ourselves Firewalker still.
Yep, that's right. Yes. Yeah, Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me with the 41st. Sigh. I've successfully located... Oh, no. Oh, jeez. I want to lose it again. Jules, I've heard that some people think of me as a La Puta Madre's peon. Do you think I'm corrupted? Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there have been some talks, sir.
Oh, there.
Oh,
There's a pause, and then as he seems to mull it over behind his enormous radio microphone, he says that. He finally says, reluctantly, some talk. What do you even mean? What does it even mean that there's been some talk? Do they think I'm corrupt or not? Does it mean people know that I am a dirty cop because I am? I'm the dirtiest, most dangerous cop in Revachol. My reputation precedes me. I want you to know that I would never, ever do anything like that. I'm not taking bribes, Jules.
Wrong.
That's really wrong. Okay, I guess it's the first one that we're panicking.
I only meant that there have been some talk in the station, that's all. But there are always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
always talking.
Those boys be talking.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay, so they've just been rumors. Got it.
Roger that.
Did that really just finish the task? Yeah, it did. Okay, so all we did was... I really don't feel like that was, like, evidence enough that I am or not, but okay.
XP's XP, buddy.
The game thinks so, too.
You learned that you didn't know.
Yeah. Damn. Also, our I noticed our killed people count went up by 1. Wow, this game is keeping track.
Oh, that option you chose was good cop, bad cop. That went up by 1.
Oh, really?
I thought it might do. The am I corrupt or not?
Oh, cool. Great. Nice. Okay. I think that's it then. Damn it. Is it Fisher? Do you have anything to say?
Our tenant, the
Oh,
policeman.
I got
I
shot.
hope the waves. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
I like how us getting shot and then resting for a few days, our morale has not changed.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the loss of the men with guns either. They are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for...
Man, these poor officers. I feel like they need support. Oh.
Officer, what happened? You're limping.
Aw.
Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I don't look that terrible. I got a sword with me. But you wish you
Yeah,
had
I look a lot the same as before.
Yeah.
She sounds almost disappointed with you.
What's worse for wear already?
Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Aw. Aw, some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
She's not letting it go that easy.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
She nods solemnly. That's... I'm just thinking to myself, have I knowingly talked to anyone who's killed before?
As in... Raphael or you?
Me myself, the Squint, the Squint character. That's just a weird thing to think about from her, like her perspective. Made me realize I don't know if I've ever spoken to someone in person who has killed someone before, because that's just a weird thing, huh?
Yeah, you don't run into them a lot.
No. Most cops are killers. Oh god.
One.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1. I was like, yeah.
Aye. I bet they are. The good ones, at least.
Well,
This backfired. We were trying to make us look horrible, and she found it a good reason in there. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island. Point to it.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried.
Oh, nice.
We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
She points to her skiff next to the jetty. Leon. I know, Kim and Harry, sure, but like, I quite like, yeah, she's good. Lillian. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Guess what I'm gonna have out when we go on the boat?
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or 2. Official policy.
also, Leon, the true Kim Harry shippers know that the dynamic is an unrequited love on Harry's part towards Kim.
Yeah. Aw.
Aye.
We've all
Because
seen the
we
art.
want better for Kim than Harry.
Ooh. Wow, what a book you just opened.
Fanfiction.net.
Oh, yeah. What a website you opened. What if I want a rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
You got that. 2 days of sunshine, I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war.
There.
For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think, bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Oh, thank you, Rhetoric. You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there.
Oh.
Oh, sounds like a good
And his
spot.
drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
She doesn't seem European at all. That's where all the best drinking spots are.
Yeah, uh-huh. That's what I was questioning.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Aw.
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Which kids? She points at the 2 kids playing on the concrete yard.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Oh, cool. Wow, I forgot this is dialogue, possibly.
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aw, thank you, interfacing. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Be seeing you. Oh, don't worry, kids. I got a gun and a sword in my hand.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
The one boy, the one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. No, some other islands. Of course that. I'm gonna be mean. No, some other. Of course that one. Okay, his brother answers for him. I need you to tell me.
Okay.
Okay. I need you to tell me what you know about it. What's on the island?
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
It's great.
Right.
The boy pauses to think, with his finger in his mouth.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Well, pyromaniacs.
Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
It is really weird hearing this kid say the word bullets. I don't usually hear the word bullets in like a baby voice. Bullets. What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Yeah, what?
They must mean a human being on that island. But it's
That could be a
cut
Guy
off.
Fawkes.
Oh, walks.
They don't like fires.
Someone lives on that on the island?
No.
Oh, the boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him and then you.
Let's go with yes.
Lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
because he asks to put the fire out.
The other explains. Oh, why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's all very good, but this is really irrelevant but silly. Okay, so I know. So someone in the server that we're in, Saint. Someone mentioned that there's a new folding ideas video that was out, right? I don't know. I like his content. His video is really interesting. I've seen it, and it's about like it's about, if you know who James Rolfe is, the guy behind Angry Video Game Nerd. He's very like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. So, you know, very influential for where YouTube is nowadays because
Yes.
his content kind of like made a lot, like was the origin point for a lot of stuff. So it's he talks about James Rolfe's book and how like it's not a good book. It's like really like it's really badly written and like has very clear evidence that there was no editor on it because there's so many like things that are like no editor would let any of this pass, for example. So one of the things he like hammers about his writing style that's so funny to me is how he's like he said that his book has like very basic like sentence structure. Every single line it's like, you know, noun, verb, subject, and like the way he describes it,
It's like reading a list of things.
yes, and so this dialogue with this child here, the way he said he doesn't like it, he doesn't like people
Oh
to
my
be
God.
there, you shouldn't go, it's
Wait,
exactly
that's an excerpt. That's an excerpt.
they do it was awesome. It's just really funny for me to think that like, you know, the biggest YouTuber ever or like content maker from
The founder of the current climate of
Yeah.
cultural content on YouTube. Like, React videos are still the most popular thing to make.
Yep. It's released a book that's in this state. It's awesome. I hope you check it out, even though you maybe you won't be interested, but I do love that guy's
I'm sure I'll
content.
take some joy from that.
Yeah, I've pitched it pretty well, tearing apart a book.
Yes.
Yes, the other boy, the other one adds, laconically?
Laconically, yeah. It was like indifference.
Standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
I find it really weird to not feel the urge to spice up a sentence at least a little, but I've also never written a book before, says Leon. I know that feeling, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, maybe after the first couple of pages, it just got bored.
yeah, it's, I don't want to spoil too much about it, but he does go into like why this book feels like it's written this way, and just the fact that like it makes me appreciate editors so much more. Just having,
Oh god, yeah.
like it's really an art form that people don't appreciate, or at least I didn't, being not book pilled and everything. So do you mean there are electrical lights? He points to the street lights.
Yes.
The boy looks at his toes. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
The first one pauses to think, that comes to some kind of conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
They say in unison, almost in unison. How come?
We ran. He just yelled, we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
All right.
Don't say that,
Okay.
he didn't.
Don't say that. He didn't. His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. Shush. Shush that. Shush that over there. Without...
We've got a coin if you wanted to.
Well, can the coin land on its side? I don't think so. So let's do a coin flip. We need to bring that back one more time at least. Heads is your father did not actually. let's do that. Heads is one. Come on, heads.
Woo!
Okay. Well, good news, kids. The coin says your father did not kill himself.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. In the fire.
You? The other watches him, brows knitted. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? Conclude. The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lie.
We know.
Fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah, we've been going in circles. I'm kind of curious to like talk to maybe a couple more NPCs to see if I can tell them I was shot or something. Maybe talk to...
just in case. Yeah, but yeah, you're picking all the children first. That's a good.
Bye.
Hey
Anyways.
kids, did you know I got shot? Notice I'm walking funny, children?
It's just that cop swagger.
Yeah, you're wearing like 20 pounds of armor right now.
Yeah, I'm still wearing the carapace, yeah. I keep calling it that because I like calling it a carapace. I think it's called something else though.
Yeah, queer ass.
Ah, queer ass. Ah. Okay.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
You did? I was too distracted to notice. I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome.
Oh.
I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I've seen, so, I mean, I'm remembering from my last playthrough too, but if you don't, arrest Clausia, Gart will like stand on like the the railing that's at the Whirling in Rags during the gunfight, and he'll like yell, "She's gone!" and like just like be in the middle of the gunfight for no good reason. So it's good that he didn't have to put himself out there this time.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then.
Oh.
Bullets started flying. Anyway.
Okay. He might have been up there, but he was more silent this time. He clears his throat.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony
Yeah.
looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
Wow.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Oh, wow.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free.
Well, you didn't before.
It just felt I needed to specify that.
Well, now he has a reason to respect cops, I guess. It was because I killed someone.
The threat of violence, it's not got through to him until we did that.
Yeah, which is surprising knowing who I am. Did you see the huge burning graffito outside?
Yes, very responsible.
Come on, you gotta admit it. It was pretty cool.
Looked pretty hot to me. Well, at least nothing bad actually happened.
He stops, realizing that this is also a compliment. When he said it was hot.
He's so exhausted following recent events. He doesn't even have the energy to really get on your case.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
It's talking about our like lieutenant guy, Jean, who is with the wig. Okay, so I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
He nods, trying to remain aloof.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah.
No, what takes courage is begging for compliments openly, not slyly like this.
You're right. If you say it has two different words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass.
Yeah, well, fuck you too then. Do you have any more questions or stylistic pronunciation advice?
He's not too offended. The experience has changed something in him.
Hell yeah. All right, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Gart knows. He's experienced it a lot. I've never talked to him after the fight. Let's see if he actually has anything to say.
Hi again, gendarme.
Nope, he doesn't.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Well, that was nice.
He doesn't take part in those activities.
No.
Seeing
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Wow. Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer in welcome. Wow.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that.
He looks at you with unmistakable respect.
I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Extends his hand.
this is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Don't shake. Oh, look, I need to talk to you. Damn. Damn, Raphael, you cold. Shake it. I superstart the shit out of that.
Dick Muller on steroids. Glenn would have liked you had he gotten to... Never mind.
No. A sad smile passes over his bruised face.
There's a lump in his throat when he thinks of Glenn, lying on the plaza mosaic, bleeding.
I'm sorry about the people you lost. I don't think that's a sorry cop, is it?
It probably is.
Let's see. Sorry cop is at 8. It's worth saying sorry, I think, though. Sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
Aw, the two people left over are so slumped looking.
But Lizzie and Angus, they were just stupid kids.
Damn.
Didn't realize the shit they got into before it was too late. I feel responsible for both. For all.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one.
Oh.
He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
Oh. You'd have to drink copious amounts of 8% to do that.
An honest tactic. And effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Hold on, where's the Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
This saying, though, we were born into this world to die, it seems. Maybe there's redemption in that. At least it ends one day.
It's very existentialist.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that. Yeah, totally. What does that mean?
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking guy. Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy.
It's gonna happen to the
Bust
party
him some
boys. We're gonna make
heads.
more.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys.
Woo. Surprised they don't have like some dialogue asking about Ruby. Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
When don't I look like I need that?
One hand around myself, one hand around the whiskey. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my own
Go
titty.
with Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest bird of milkers in all Revachol.
And we don't get to see her? Okay, thanks. Well, I'm returning this game now.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Can't believe this game did this to me.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
I'm screenshotting this. This is a big moment. I mean, big mood, Kim.
I do appreciate it very much.
Who would have thought a French accent would say that? Not me.
You're welcome.
Milk girls.
You're all right.
Miad. Miad. Titus responds. The response is completely unironic. You're welcome, Beano Clan. You're all right in my book, even though you're a member. So long, fellows. Be good, so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
He says with a warm smile.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess.
Eh.
Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, copper.
I am always hot.
God, giving us the free SMR.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
Yeah, RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it. We could always use another, belligerent drunk on our force.
We always need bullies at the cop force.
Yeah.
I will, Capo.
Wow.
That's a promise. Now scoot, because the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Step aside, I have beers to drink.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed.
Would you like a job? Too busy drinking.
That's always the problem.
Good point, Beano Claude.
Oh.
We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Claude. Oh, let's see if I'm just realizing all these people we could talk to. I mean, is Kuno here? Does he have anything to say about the gun shooting?
Yeah, you got something to talk about, Kuno?
Anything going on?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I guess that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno.
Why does he sound like Ceylon or Sailing or whatever the guy down there? Cool, very cool.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Okay, well, these sound like these were recorded at a different time. Like, it sounds like a different room that Kuno's being recorded in compared to the rest of his lines.
Feels good for some reason.
Oh. Kuno gave me some morale. I want to discuss the body with you again.
The fuck about it?
Like, this doesn't sound a little...
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Yeah, don't ask the pigs for permission. Get lost. Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Okay. Kuno starts doing the "I got my eyes on you" gesture repeatedly. Okay. You definitely don't have anything to say, do you?
I'll die before I...
Yep, you didn't. Okay. Oh, play Sans. Is her store even open anymore? Oh, it's not. I think it might not be. This looks more boarded up than before to me. Nope, just as boarded up, I guess. Huh.
Oh my god. Things have gotten
Oh
out
my
of hand.
god!
I thought the psychic
One to
stuff was
one.
bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
She rubs her pendant between two fingers, thinking.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes.
Ooh.
It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
Oh.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that sounds great. Sounds like a plan. Life must go on, after all.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Yes.
Exactly.
We need more of the pigs out there.
Brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away.
Oh god, what have we done?
In the meantime, do
Is
buy the books.
your Hyundai collection on sale then?
They won't be here for
Please.
much longer.
I need all of them.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
The books won't be here for long, so hey. Also, this Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy? Show her the item.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
No.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh, cool. I didn't think about this. Little girl, help. My Dick Mullen book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happened? What happens?
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet.
Wow.
I wish I could help you.
Useless child!
You couldn't get a sale, and now you can't even help me with this book. The only person I would go up to here would be Cindy the Skull, so I'm going here just for that, I guess. If I don't see her, then I'll go back. I'm sure the old... Yeah, no, she's not there. Okay. No parking. Oh, well, hold on now. I was just thinking, I mean, there are a couple more people. The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Is you? How'd you survive the fight?
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire.
Huh.
What kind of a policeman are you?
I'm a fucking superstar.
Mm-hmm. That's the correct answer. I have a beacon of light in the dull shores of mediocrity. You're welcome, Martinez.
Oh, well, thank you, officer. It certainly lightened the mood. Very cozy, like a little street fair almost.
He laughs nervously. Let's see what the racist lorry driver had to say.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Alive and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
He seems a little apprehensive.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance.
I mean, she's not dead, but what lieutenant? This is... We saved her in the end.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? I let her go. She didn't do anything. I don't think that's true.
She didn't do anything.
She slipped away.
Oof, good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around.
Uh-oh. Almost spilled something.
And she didn't do it. Believe me, if it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
Poor Tommy.
He's relieved.
So strung along.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
To be fair, he didn't share his cigarettes, so...
Yeah, that's what happens.
Unforgivable crime.
Yep. Sorry, you're under arrest.
Wow!
Imagine you're out on the town and the policeman's like, oh, give us a ciggy, mate. No, don't have any. All right, you're under arrest.
Yes. Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
That's right. That's 100% to that too, Leon. Claudia throws Ruby under the motor carriage.
Put that bitch in jail.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense why you said fuck her during that segment earlier.
Cool. That's cool.
Yep, cool. I remember he says cool. So when Kuno is going all cool, he nods and settles back into the pile of boxes. Okay, there's two. Oh wait, no, this hasta mañana. Calling mañana. I want to see if he has anything to say. Oh, thank God he's gone. Oh yeah, this place is cleared out. Any money on the floor?
I couldn't be bothered making more dialogue for all of that.
Yeah,
true. We got to look at the monument too.
Oh my God, I forgot about that too. Remember we mentioned it last time. Looks good. Measurehead probably isn't there, yeah.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect.
Boyadero.
Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Oh God. Danger comes with the Boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets.
Bullets?
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Aw. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
Ugh.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's going on? What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be glad.
Yeah. He gives you a small wink. What will you be doing?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
He surveys the red flags draped from the harbor gates.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers.
Me too.
See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
Aw. He smooths his mustache with his hand. Oh, it's all locked up. Yeah. Okay. Get to see the Pale Driver again, maybe. Ooh. Nah, she's gone too. Okay. Here we go. That's where our money went.
The scaffolding around the old monument has been taken down. In its place are the spoils of your investment. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place.
Looks very disco with the like 7 disco balls. Reflect on the reconceptualization.
An apricot scepter shines party
Ooh.
bright across the monument.
Apricot, huh?
Like severed heads.
It's always
below the
apricot.
eternal king of disco.
Oh.
It is unmistakably a vision of you in your prime.
Oh, they're all disco balls.
Performance
Wow.
floor.
Yep.
Icon for all.
A killer on the performance floor.
Doesn't feel right to party now, does it? Are you at least happy with it?
The lieutenant solemnly looks toward the plaza, then turns to you.
What do you mean not right to party? I want to party.
Yeah, constantly. That's how I got this. This case is gonna get closed because we partied our way toward it. You happy with it? We all need to pick me up, and I'm glad to provide as entertainer, style leader, superstar, law officer of the world. Yeah. Lieutenant clears his throat, keen to move on.
Detective, I have a few questions, if you don't mind.
Oh my god, he's finally not gonna. Is he finally
acknowledging us?
Yeah, not ignoring us for once.
Is Senpai noticing us?
Actually, I prefer silence. No, I don't mind.
He nods, eyes still on the megastar above. His face tinged by the citrus beams warming the cold air.
Why did you do it?
Idiot Doom Spiral's work. Wanted it better for myself.
I wanted
He
better
nods.
for myself.
The roundabout
Thank you.
is quiet, almost eerily so, in the rain. Drops fall around the apricot scepter and bounce off the glitter balls. Yet, the noble king of disco still hunts unperturbed for the next funky beat.
Hell yeah. Want to better myself.
Honest, maybe even too honest. Didn't we talk about giving back to the community? Nothing wrong with raw ambition.
And was it all worth it?
Hey, it's the system. I did my best to support artists, employ people, give back to the community. Even told Idiot Doom Spiral to stop drinking.
I mean, we're not wrong.
Yeah, those are all true.
Ah, yes. Spoken like a true philanthropist.
He smiles gently.
All right, shall we? We still have some things left to do before we can go home.
Wait, I want to talk to Idiot Doom Spiral first. I'm sorry, everyone.
I don't think we have time for that.
No.
And even if we did, I doubt he's around anymore. Everyone's left.
Oh, okay, let me have one more look at the monument.
Sure. Whenever you're ready.
Aw.
The disco dancer towers above, mounted on a horse. Numerous rods and ropes still hold the original reassemblage in place.
I just got an achievement for like a Steam achievement for that. The moment I finished that dialogue. It was like something individual. Very cool. I wasn't expecting to finish that quest, the Man of Plenty or whatever. Ruby. Nice. Whenever I see that. I think we find this on the island.
Probably.
Yeah, all these are all island related except, yeah. It's always a reminder that we
she might be there. She might have got out and
she found her stuff on the seashore, the stuff she hid. Ah, damn. Okay, will it become relevant? The one like cement depot place that we never got inside of. I'm kind of curious just to check that out and then go to the island.
Yeah.
See if we can even
But
interface.
that's your last but one more thing.
There's never enough last one more things, Saint.
I know.
Yeah. When you're dealing with Squint. Okay.
Ooh, but
it's disco. Come on.
An old door worn by elements guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Oh. We get one try at this. We're max interfacing, so.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight.
Whatever door.
It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Ah, the door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean we don't get into, like, we get into everywhere?
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No.
No,
We've gotten into
absolutely
every
not.
door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops.
We're the can opener.
That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Yeah, it's exactly what we're like. I'm just looking. I think there's even a thought cabinet that's about, like, opening objects. That's who I am. That's who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile. Okay. One more thing. No, that's it. Ooh. That little squint him. Oh. Little rascal. Actually.
I knew it.
I just want to see if... Come on. Yeah, there isn't. That's not surprised.
No,
Okay.
they were here on drugs and dancing to anodic, you know.
Not surprised at all. Okay. Yep. I think it's south, actually. There it is. Oh, is this not it? Oh, it's right there.
Thanks, Lillian. Thank you for
Yeah.
the boat. Thank you.
Thanks, Lillian. I have something to equip before I get on the boat. Thanks, Lillian. All right. This is irresponsible. I want everyone to know in the chat that this is a video game and it's irresponsible. I think that's important to mention.
It's a European tradition, actually.
It's the only way you can boat
A
ride.
small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Aw, 2 seats just for us.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72.
A27.
A24.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle.
Those boat.
Off into the bay.
Oh.
A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Thank you for clarifying, and clarifying for the audience.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
I really have.
Remember what
mean,
the picker said.
I don't think I can possibly do anything more.
Won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm not ready yet. It's gonna make a save file here, you know.
We all know.
If I ever want to revisit, you know.
The skiff floats on the calm. Once you get in, have you made... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You get in.
Hold the boombox.
You get in. Yeah, you take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast
And-
Sad FM then.
Fine. Get in and ride to the island.
Kim just knows which battles are worth picking with us.
Yep. He'll always push back, but No,
No, I can bear this. You can do it.
he has to test it every time. Okay, how can we ruin this moment? Like we've earned this cutscene.
Shiny bits of our car in the ocean.
Aw. Notice my mouse was on screen. That's how you can ruin a moment like this.
Good job, Squid. Well done. Is it just silent if you don't blast Sad FM?
I haven't looked into that. It's just this moment's known for blasting Sad FM, so we need to reload it just for that. I might just skip you to the island too. Aw. Aw. Ooh.
Oh, oil.
Oh, a slick. It's funny how close the island is.
This little sea trip has inspired me to Google the question, what's the difference between flotsam and jetsam?
In what? Wait. I don't...
Because it's always described as flotsam and jetsam, isn't it? Or do you not know what I'm talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's like debris in the sea.
Oh, really? That's how they describe it? Huh.
Okay, so flotsam is debris in the water that was not deliberately thrown overboard, but jetsam was deliberately thrown overboard.
Oh, cool.
Off. Then there's silence.
I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware there was distinction between it too. Like people cared. Like, I mean, regardless, it's junk in the ocean, but deliberate or not, it's something people consider.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Aw.
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Oh.
Okay, we'll be quiet now.
He whispers out. You climb out. He whispers, climb out. Oh, I guess no. Just thinking, I could have bought more heals, I guess.
Too late for that.
Yeah. Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Damn. Oh. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old, damn. Oh. Can't get over there yet.
Couldn't possibly walk through those reeds.
No, no. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean.
Thank you.
Connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Point to it. It leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe?
Hmm.
And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Heh. Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
The song we're listening to is the title of this stream, by the way. The Revacholière is the name of this song.
Ah.
Stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet run up them long ago. It's also the name of the Shivers. When Shivers contacts you when you're dancing, La Revacholière is what the voice says she is.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lingering trace of mazout in the air. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of barrels, black viscous. Yeah, the stuff that's in the water there.
Mazout.
Mazout. Put on my mazout suit.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that fluttering? What does that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Boy, it's happening. To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow.
Slits and cracks.
Big.
Saint just can't sit still when slit is mentioned.
Or crack, or crack.
Or crack, okay. Very fair. Beyond that, further north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Call the Mama Dakwa.
She's here. Kim.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It's pretty silent on this island. It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
My perception, Kim, you don't understand.
It's this high.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Open your eyes. Stop listening. Wow. Ooh. Warm air from the inside of the building. It's warmer there than out here. So this barrel says ICM. You see a star with a little speck on it. You recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. Aw.
Aw.
No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Up.
I think that's like a Minecraft reference.
Nothing gets past you, Saint.
Don't worry, I say it when I see them in real life too. Oh my god, like in Minecraft!
Oh yeah. Wow. I knew I chose the right co-host here. This was once an armament rest. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Well, goes toward them. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Oh boy. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. Oh. Whoa! Whoa.
Yeah, I love it.
Faun Arrower shirt. Hell yeah. Plus hand-eye coordination. Yeah, +1 hand-eye coordination. Sleeveless aim. This Fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design. One's shorter sleeve, I see. One sleeve short, the other long, but little of it original colors. A giant F swooshes across the chest, now in gray. Nice. Cool. Look at that belly. Wow. That is form fitting.
F is for fat.
Fat.
It's like weirdly a Fall Guys logo, you know?
Oh my god. It is somewhat similar to also, oh yeah, the FA, right? Foul. Oh, that looks so cool.
It looks a bit like Mediatonic with the M shape.
Yeah, true. Wow, that's a lot of keys. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten sheet keeps the wind out.
Not the moths.
Nope. Oh. Army surplus winter scarf, +2 to empathy, -1 composure. Oh. +2 empathy, plight of the underclass, -1 composure. Sucks to be poor.
Oh, it sure does.
It sure do. That affects my composure. This towy old scarf itches when wrapped around your neck. It has humanitarian aid written all over it. Yet you know that thousands all over the Isla are suffering the same fate as you. The fate of uncomfortable army surplus scarves. Nice. Yeah, that's empathetic. All going through the shitty scarves. What's going on here?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift,
Oh.
with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Oh, where did these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
He looks at the wall socket. What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has
What does
restored
this
it in order
mean,
to keep the
Kim?
room warm. Maybe
Yeah.
it's the fire guy.
What is its substance?
What does this say about
Outside picks up
society, this
suddenly
generator?
With a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I think it does say something. Kim is ignoring it, though. Ignoring us. Of course, it's another Mazov. Of course it is. Oh. Hi. Also,
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright then.
He's doing a Harlem Shake video.
He's shaking that. Nice. Great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. Oh, that's back. Okay.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
It's on the other side.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Lieutenant looks into the keyhole. How do we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
No! Stop that!
No!
It keeps happening. Kim, stop! He looks at the door, then at the bigger... then at its bigger brother, then at the lock. Fuck.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Okay, sure. Sure, you're right. We won't have to open it. Oh yeah, okay. You're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Oh, he shuffles his feet to stay warm. Okay, blast door.
That's what he was doing on the stairs, see?
Yeah, that's what he was doing.
He was shuffling his feet to stay warm. I'd be warm if I was doing that.
Mm-hmm. If I was vibrating at that frequency.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Oh.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit
tell me more.
Light erotica.
Well, you don't want to run across dark erotica around these parts.
It's already so bleak.
Someone's made themselves a home.
The lieutenant inspects the soft cover. Oh shit. Conceptualization. Does anything stand out as unusual? Damn. It's unusual that this isn't harder smut. Okay, so concept glasses. Oh. We need some high concept wares. It's one of the last times we'll probably be going through all these. Okay. Good. Getting somewhere here. Okay. It's our concept. Okay. It's not looking too good for us.
We've got skill points, haven't we?
We do. Oh, we have 2. Cool. Yeah, I'll throw 1 in there. Just want to also put this in my hand. If I have the blue one. Maybe I don't. Oh, it's cigarettes. Okay, we're good. Thank God. Come on. Nope. Beautiful. Just curious.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique.
Okay. Sweet. Oh, look, we're really close to another skill point too. Nice. We're at 97 out of 100. Whatever.
Soft covers, serialized.
Okay, 42. That's pretty good.
Soft covers, serialized.
Does anything stand out as unusual?
Detective stories. Oh yes.
Oh hell yeah.
Woo! There is a rather extensive collection of critical theory.
Hell yeah.
That is,
Not hell yeah.
our life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
We just made the check too. Nice. Look, Kim, powerful communist theory. Rigorous and truthful. Oh boy, this is awesome. Deranged commie ranting. Downbeat dribble from people who can't get shit done. Well, look, Kim, a book, Left Wing. I have no comments to you. Well, we have to pick that one.
Wow, look, Kim, a book.
Left Wing. We have to find out what Kim thinks.
Ooh, yeah. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Revachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Fuck. Yeah, obviously it's bullshit.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Ooh. A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
True. Critical theory books. What do you think this means? Again, Kim, what do you think?
Again, I am not.
Tell me what to think, Kim.
Here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Kim, please spoon feed it.
Interesting.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
Soft cover.
Okay. Definitely check out the bed in a sec here. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. These two things, I guess. Do you think we have to power this up to open the doors?
This old cylindrical...
I would try.
Doesn't seem like it. Oh, we have to get down here somehow. Oh, it's...
Yeah, you loop around.
I didn't notice we can actually walk under. Okay. Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I got stuck on my first playthrough and had to Google it.
Oh my gosh.
It was like, yeah, a lot of people get stuck and don't realize.
Yeah, because there's like a staircase there that's not usable. It's like, what? Oh, this hatch jammed shut. Hatch is jammed shut, of course. Oh, let's go this way. We just avoid it. Okay. A firing slit. Wow. Can't see inside.
What? What's that? The slit?
I was reluctant at first.
The fire.
Step in. Oh, a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. It's fine. That was my phone. If you heard that, I dropped my phone. The sound of cargo ships, signal horns echoing on the water. Aw. Romantic beach day with Kim. Romantic beach date with Kim. Nice cracks under your feet. Be careful not to fall through. I think I'm dressed for it. Okay.
Oh, never mind then.
Never mind. Oh.
A strange feeling looking at the water.
What?
Maybe you should just wander off into the sea.
What?
Leave it all and walk in.
Inland?
Are you aware of Kim over here?
Yeah, well, he's spinning out on what Inlands is suggesting.
Oh yeah, both are very concerning. Maybe we should just wander off into the sea, leave it all behind, and walk in. Speen.
Speen Kim.
Speen Kim.
With a bottle in your hand.
This is awesome. Why is this being ruined? Why? But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Jesus Christ, fucking. Yes, please.
To Kim.
Coin flip?
Yeah, we can flip this coin.
Sure. I'll do tails as one this time. Okay. No.
Yes.
Also to Kim.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there. Under the water. Waiting for you. Where it has always been.
Thanks, Concept.
In front of the video rental. On the corner. At the crossing.
Oh my god, we're so sad.
Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Why a bottle in my hand?
Always.
Oh, fuck you. Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Jeez. Shake your head. Whoa.
Who's this? Okay. Well, Kim needed that break.
Kim break. Wow, that was a lot to process. The wench is broken, rust is eaten, what remains of the chain. Okay. I'm sick and tired of it at this point. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. Yeah, that's a comment. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You should be in there doing that. Ooh. A weathered artillery map shows coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked. Whoa. With dopamine. Hey.
I remember getting to this area and being like, is there a boss fight coming up? Like,
oh god. Good point. That's funny.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab.
Ooh.
Only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures. Firing slits, like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Oh. Whoa, the lieutenant looks around. He steps closer with his hand on his gun. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress. Modern. Civilian use. Brand name. Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it.
Beans.
Filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can, sure.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Ooh. I saw the same brand of cigarettes exhaust extinguished in Land's End, Point West.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
That's a cute description. That's like a tiny landscape painting. On the left.
A towering skyscraper. Its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
Right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in
Chimney.
I was thinking it too.
10. The doomed commercial area.
Between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Oh my goodness. Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than
It's some pretty damning evidence.
Yeah. More than that, wow. Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective.
Damn.
The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Damn.
Affirmative.
Better late than never. Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
He looks behind his back. On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Oh, turn away.
I'll follow you, Kim.
Whoa, $50 of gasoline. Okay, Lum fuel canister. Yeah.
Oh, hello, Charlie.
Chowie. Yay. Fume fuel canister. There's still some fuel in this battered canister, a liter or two. The metal looks decades old. The logo of an automotive manufacturer Lum, has faded on the side. Cool. Yep, another quest cleared. Wonder if we'll ever get that Colossia case.
There's more corners of the island. She might be here.
Yeah. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Oh shit.
Colossia?
Colossia. A lot of reed wrestling. Nope. Water rustles below, far down below. What? Oh. Okay, looks like I didn't need to stock up anyway. It's good to see. Okay, there's just two things to inspect now. See what happens if I click this.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard. Okay, interface.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast doors?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, fermé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
I like how interfacing translated. Just want to put these on to give us extra buff if we need it. Yeah.
The console is powered off and covered in dust.
Push light interior.
Oh, nothing happens.
Slide the radio dial.
The dial slides under the glass. Silently, you make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe. Used for military communications.
The lieutenant leans to inspect the curvish writing. Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this.
Makes
officer.
sense.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
Oh, look, it looks like we jump-started this case.
We should look around outside.
Yep.
There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has.
Kim, you saw me pick up that trash.
Yep, that trash. He looks into the dim light to his right.
The boat engine.
The... It's not an agreement, sure. I mean, we're well ahead of this.
The console looks on as you talk, mute and unpowered. Its dials are covered in dust.
There could be fuel on the islands, tucked away somewhere. Explore, look around. Yeah, video gamer, explore our video game.
This old cylindrical generator waits.
Pour
with
fuel
its
into the
fluid.
tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank
Wow.
as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Can't believe the lieutenant held it for me.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The
Good
machine
morning.
sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Oh, skill point, nice. I think we have 2 now. Oh, 3 total. Nice.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain.
Oh.
Thick as molasses. No longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Oh, so true. Maybe a little shut-eye, just an hour. Go to sleep. Ah.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
I'm sure this will be a pleasant rest.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up your knees, close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness.
Oh.
Right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Ah.
Sleep.
Sleep. Lieutenant, where are my pants? Officer, you never wear them.
Oh, you slept with your gloves on at least.
Oh, thank goodness. Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Let's go get away. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Go down the chain. There's something there. And now do it. Walk into the water.
I was gonna say, this is just Inland trying to kill us again, isn't it?
Uh-huh. We've gone through this before. Oh. You see her footsteps on the water.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Good strat.
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Go, goodbye. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get? Smile?
I mean, hey to you too?
She seems apprehensive. Ambrosius, you freak. How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both
You're doing
professionally
well,
and
actually.
romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
Okay, well, she clearly doesn't know us anymore. Calling us Harry like that. I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there? Thank you, cranberries.
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
She stares at her feet, the zebra stripes on the intersection, the light of the video rental glow in her hair.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Thanks, Inland. Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Oh. You don't have time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Thanks, suggestion. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morocco.
You're fumbling it.
To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in your bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Oh. Cool. The crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Sounds like a rare Final Fantasy item.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Electrochemistry's horny.
Anyway.
Your skin is so holy and soft. Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
You're not sorry. We're not a sorry cop.
Nuh-uh. We're sticking to us saying she's pretty. You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
All the stars burn in absolute silence. Have you ever realized? Thanks, conceptualization. No, it's stupid. No, 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 no. I don't want to say those stupid things. I mean, I don't want to, but it's not going to stop us from saying it.
The poetry thing is not going to help. It's only going to make things worse. I really have to go. I don't even know how you got here.
I'm
This
sorry.
is not a comic,
I'm
Dolores.
phone.
Like,
All I can do is phone. It's meaningless.
Don't have to shoot him on sight or anything. It's not that bad.
he's just untrustworthy.
Don't trust those poets. Can you stay here? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Oh god.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
I'm just plaintively, just so plainly, I guess.
Like a plaintiff.
Oh,
like she's
I see.
been accused.
I understand now.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
There's this thesis ship bullshit going on here.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I mean, the odds aren't terrible.
No, they aren't. I get a feeling you're not... Oh, wait, no. Yes, I brought you this figure of a headless Fallen Rider. Give it to her. Give the figure to Dolores Day.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back. Oh, wait, oh. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But the figurines don't do anything. But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the headless Fallen Rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then, show it to her. Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about dice? What about dice? I had some custom die made in this place, a doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Stop it, you. Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially.
Aw.
But now, only boring hell remains.
Wow. Her crown of hair is aglow with the red of the neon on the corner. Like this, her temples, she tramples in her... she tramples her feet for warmth. It's getting really cold outside. By the way, I'm making mad paper now. My net worth is insane.
It's not about paper, Harry. Or anything like that.
She sounds frustrated.
Like she's heard it before. 1,000,000 times.
It's about taking care of yourself. Life is not a competition.
I feel like the more things we say, the worse it gets.
I mean, yeah, definitely. And that's why we're gonna keep saying things.
Yes.
we don't know what's good for us, and she knows it. You have a new guy, right? He's fucking poor compared to me. I'm gonna incinerate him. I have more money than any human being should have. It's scary how rich I am. I'm richer than God. Wrong. It is a competition, and I'm going to win.
I can't do this talk again.
She sounds like she's going to cry, but not in a good way. Okay, I'm fucking going for it.
You're yelling, Harry.
Yeah, Charlie's right. Who are you, Logan Paul?
I can't be
An
afraid of
influencer.
your emotions anymore. I can't talk about mad paper or any of it. Please just let me go.
Goddamn.
You failed. This failed. The hostile takeover. The Dawn Raid. Paper made out of broken, twisted trees. You're just insane.
That's true.
Insane and gone. Even 6 billion won't fix you if she's not there.
It might.
Yeah, it might if it's 6 billion.
I don't see why we can't try.
We'll start with 6 billion and then work from there. But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I keep it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
I'm wishing I had less rhetoric right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put
shut
a
up,
stake
rhetoric.
through your heart. She'll get hurt too. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Summarize. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane. Start reciting. You know what I mean? You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with me. I think summarizing it makes more sense, I guess. If I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Okay, Harry. Okay. It was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no
more of
longer
that.
person.
Oh.
No, none of this.
No.
Has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
Thanks, perception. I do be looking. I was cool.
The coolest.
Got experience
with
being
your
cool.
leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted
Oh,
you to
so
do the
cool.
rest
Making
of
other
life
people
with
smoke
me.
your smoke.
And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
Yeah, keep this up. You seem happy, right? Like saying these
Yeah,
things.
this was all good.
Good things.
The first
I was cool.
and worst time I fell in love.
Oh, my morale.
I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Damn. A lot of these lines are pretty quotable.
I'm not going to say that their breakup reminds me a lot of mine and my ex-husband's, but
who can't imprint something onto this conversation. A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think...
Octopi.
Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
So sad. Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and the wreath.
And my crown
yeah, like
of
we can be cool
immortality.
again.
No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never
but I'm
think
rich
you're
now.
cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
This fucking shit is so good. I can't think you're cool anymore. I can only think new people are cool. That's...
Yeah, you've ruined your type of cool for me.
It wouldn't be a cheap rental this time.
Yes. Redrick knows. I can afford a better place this time. We can try again, and this time with money. I can win now.
I can win!
No, it's too late. I found someone for whom I feel the same love I did for you.
Oh my god. That
Only
hurts.
this
It could be
time,
me.
He is more careful. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Just laughing. This is like so crushing. I'm coping with laughter.
You know, because you're stagnant and I want to grow as a person, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty true. Oh, poor Dolores Day.
Imagine meeting Harry when he's young and then watching him become this. Like, I would leave too, you know?
That's tragic. He sounded so interesting, and then he got bloated with alcohol.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness, you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Oh.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Disagree!
Nope. This is very funny. Ha ha ha.
Stop laughing like that, please.
It's scary.
Branding is the horror podcast.
Oh, please. The horror clowns. Where's this Voyager Road?
It's here.
Oh.
We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
She pointed across the water into the darkness. Now what? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about, conclude?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Wow.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics.
Yes.
Go over everything.
Yes.
The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
Such good commentary. I get a feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. Your point to your head, the morning. I'm gonna start with X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago?
Yes.
Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me.
So good.
Look, I have to be at the Lausanne aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
She keeps glancing over her shoulder nervously.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who everyone?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
All these are really funny. I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to the place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. It's like all of these are so bad.
I guess 3's the best.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Cool, your friends. Say hi to your friends for me then. This is so grotesque. It seems a petty thing to say.
It is. Useless.
The evening wind blows in as she says the words. Her gown wraps around her like a white flag.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
Oh god,
Wait,
don't I know
is
it?
sex a drug?
Oh, electrochemistry, no!
Sex a drug?
I don't think you can get addicted to...
No, that's fake news.
Fake news. Disclaimer, I think you can, and
And if you're concerned, you should seek help from the appropriate places. It's not us.
yeah, it's we are. Oh God, no.
In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed.
If anything, we're
still the only man.
If anything, we're stuck in the 1,000 times beating animal part. We're not. We're not any better than electrochemistry, is what we're saying. Or at least me. Your point to your head, the morning. These are awesome.
The morning? I don't understand.
It's spelled morning. No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want
Stop.
to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
Look, this is a visual novel. It's not like this is a chat bot that I'm actually torturing here, okay? So just think about it like AI in the future. Think about it that way.
Yeah, remember that Leon and Syme.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She's a 32-year-old lady.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance.
I love this
You
thought.
should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
I love that myself. I keep thinking that to myself in this game. It's like, I fucked up calling her. If I didn't, she would have called me. It would have been great. I should have waited a few more months. She would have.
If only I'd pined a little longer.
I wonder how many hearts have I broken just waiting by the phone. This played out 100 times in my history, but
breathing down the phone.
I know you would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years.
Jesus.
I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you.
It's depression simulator.
Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air
She just
is
ate a really
cold
nice
around
pie.
you. She
Ah.
looks down on her stomach.
Yummy.
Then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name.
It's Dora.
Oh.
That's what the voice said on the phone.
Cool. Oh, we just made it too. Nice. Dora is short for Dolores? No, it can't be. She's Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism. No.
Dubois, yes.
Oh.
Dora Dubois.
Oh.
Not Cousteau.
That's the real sad part. That's not Cousteau. It's the wrong name. Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no, no. We're not doing
Nah.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now.
Heh.
Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
I want it to happen. It's so tragic. You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes.
You don't
Evil
ape. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Beautiful world, beautiful aerodrome. Evil aerodrome, taking everything away from me. That's a good one. Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost, and it was you who I lost to. I mean, I feel like relationships are a constant, like, competition, and she won, and he lost, so...
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
Thank you for hyping me up here, Saint. It's always a fight with these tiny apes. Someone always loses. You're right, yes, so paranoid of me. There's no antagonism between us. I didn't want to fight you. You're the tiny ape I loved. That's... Oh man, that would win me back.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
Me... my
you
wife...
anti-furry, Laura? Huh?
My wife, when I show her my new NFT, let's stop it with the apes.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
This is the last straw. This didn't win me over.
I've seen so many like cheapo weed brands using their NFT apes as logos.
Oh no! Bad future, bad ending.
You told her you loved her. She has to feel something.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulindia. Nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
Yeah, usually, that helps.
Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
Curious what this was, but that's not a very good way for things to go. Fuck. For things to be.
It's not, but...
She looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. Okay, Harry. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Just like she did, Harry Empregarch?
Ooh. Hopefully. She being Kim. Where in hell? Where in hell?
Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
It's true rhetoric. Fuck you. Wow, Volition. Oh my god, that's a really fun little thing. The idea that Volition...
fighting with each other.
Uh-huh. You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore. Haha.
More insane laughing.
Yes, she'll be more scared. That'll win her over. I want to... Good for me where? In fucking hell?
Oh yes, she'll come around now. I made her love you again, Harry. Are you stupid?
Stupid.
She's about to say something. Here it comes. She's starting to love him again. Her innocence, Dolores Day, fiddles with the handle of her airport bag. She has a pained expression on her face. It's agonizing. See? She isn't saying anything. I don't understand. It was, she herself said.
We were bad for each other, okay? I was bad for you. Can you not see? I'm bad. I have to stop.
It was like a classier situation, I see.
Oh.
You will get better. It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like
Just reluctant to
20
change, do you
years,
mean?
maybe?
Just screwing all day and not getting anything done.
You know,
Ah, yeah.
I
Mhm.
used to think I couldn't live without you.
That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
I used to think I couldn't live without you, but I can. "20 years? That's so much time."
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. Phew. Got over you not too long. So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Okay then, super okay. I will have other things I need to know. I still have other things I need to know. Now, let's try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Her eyes
She
turn
has a point.
turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how? Insane like what? Like cool insane?
They're turning moist now.
Oh.
Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
I was hoping this whole time that this would help the chance a little more, any of the things we said.
Nope.
Nope. What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
I don't have lists, lie. Yeah, no, they're not lists, they're trees. Duh.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
The viewer.
Shit. No.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
God.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. You only communicated with encyclopedic trivia. I was so alone.
I think we did not do that.
Yeah, I think you were talking to the wrong Harry. You were dealing with...
You need to meet Raphael.
Yes. Exactly.
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
God damn. I know you still love me. Kiss her. Let's do it. Ah.
Oh.
It's green. It means we succeeded, right? Finally get to see a close up.
Everything's coming up, Raphael.
Harry's dead. Raphael's here.
Smooth.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her. Her body close to you.
Body.
Radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
What? But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
What a concept. Cold silver against my forehead.
A delicate wreath on her forehead, pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing. Just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum.
You're not kissing me back, and...
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
I think things get blurry when they're too close to me too, so that made sense. Why that was all like that.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Ah, the expression.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Oh, suggestion. You're the apricot chewing gum scented one. All capitals.
No, I'm just Dora.
Wow. She just shakes her head once more. Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? I didn't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
You didn't kiss me back again.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I thought you would, still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
God, this is gonna fucking kill him. Is it mine?
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
God damn. That's cold. It's sad.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
She wipes her palms onto her on the silk of her gown.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Between pain threshold and volition. Okay, well these last three will be fun. Mass murderer.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus...
her temples. She tramples her little feet for warmth and adds.
You're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you haven't behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too.
Oh shit.
We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
Damn. You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
She looks around.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so
It's just
far
deified
gone,
you a
Harry.
bit,
I
that's all.
couldn't even...
You're so right. Wow. What an interesting perspective. No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Then it's you. You will make her lungs glow.
Whoa.
Your pain is not meaningless.
Huh. I forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with it. Just... Then I will make you different. I will make your lungs glow. I will make you last forever. I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can, if you just let me try. If you just let me. If
I'll next one.
You're right. You don't have glowing lungs. You don't deserve them. You don't deserve them. Fucking yes.
I didn't ask for them either. They're just a folk tale that has nothing to do with my reign, or the direction I have set our species on.
She glances over her shoulder, then back at you.
You couldn't make her lungs glow anyway. Only cry. And maybe not even that anymore.
Damn.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
Oh.
An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
Miss you so much.
It will pass. Everything does.
The gown moves on her limbs like water. Well, we're in a tree, so let's go back to the start. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore.
Ugh.
You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Well, that was completely different. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you not to let her go.
I guess it thought we failed.
Yeah, maybe. Wait, can't we sit down and have coffee first? There's a cafe on the corner, point east.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome...
Oh, man.
Life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
She's not wrong. She really isn't wrong there.
That's us.
That's us, and I like all those things, so fuck you. Hold on, what is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made
I
me
want
into.
to be a good girl.
Good girl. Everyone, watch Kath and Kim. But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
She turns. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by
What?
now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
I do like your complete shock realizing.
You're telling me we didn't walk through the sea to get here?
You're not Dolores Day. What are you talking about? You will, how will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young. and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad. I like this.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Bye! Bye, Dolores!
See you tomorrow. Wow. Very cool part of the game. Cool, cool.
Very cool, cool, cool.
You're a creep. How was your sleep?
Solve this fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and continue. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in this, in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Damn. I didn't even get any health back. Wow.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner.
No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Okay. Well, that was cool, but I am curious.
The greasy old...
Maybe it's better to get back to the mainland. Rest there. You've earned it.
Okay. Cool. Back to the console.
A dim golden glow.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
He smiles.
Automatic boot.
Lights.
The lighting
Yay.
in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim ambient orange.
Radio dial.
The dial slides under the dusty glass.
Insular. This
Nah,
is
no
an
change.
off-air radio computer, I believe.
Turn emergency
Used for
open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A
Sure.
shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Bonk. Oh, wow. Didn't expect it to keep going like that. Nice. Oh, well. Call me surprised thrice.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl. No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
Oh, it doesn't make my skin crawl, it makes it shiver.
After you.
Before outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I.
Oh.
Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
He takes out his firearm, checks the barrel, and holsters it again.
Harry, this reminds you, you're out of bullets.
Oh shit, I'm out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
It's not gonna offer me one. Let's go. It's important to let him know that our gun's just for show. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Ooh.
I'm a runner.
I sure am. A track star, even. Okay, let's,
Just like Kim earlier.
yeah. Adorn myself in some of the good stuff. Yeah, that's good. That counteracts the boots if I wear the empathy glasses. These. Yeah, the pinball one is just hard to beat. It's plus empathy and, yeah. Oh, I do have a logic hat. And our perception's pretty high, so it's fine if we take 1 to perception. And of course we need the saber. Okay, we're set. Oh boy. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken. They are so sweet and scary somehow.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Relatable king.
Yeah. Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Yeah, he kept
I
his
can't
ear.
hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire, the 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Now that's a voice, jeez.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Every word he spills out of his throat has communade written on it. Retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
You closed the blast door?
I did. And you opened it.
Yeah.
How?
Heal the generator, then use the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Yeah. Well, that's funny. If we didn't turn on Sad FM, I wonder if he would have not known.
Told you we shouldn't play Sad FM.
He was... But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll. It was Sad F... Yeah, we need to correct him.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. The weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Saint?
No.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
That's the rifle.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Yeah. The Sinyo commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
His gaze turns inward. Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You
Just 4.
fascist fuck.
Yeah, just 4 so far.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on the rifle tightens.
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Another spitball lands in the ashes. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's afire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sorry to disturb you, bye. Sir, I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Whoa. Lieutenant, this got real serious. The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
okay, we're good cop, bad cop, I see. We get another gun.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me.
A little hot there, Kim, jeez.
To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal.
Cool.
The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's, as he said, it's a Triong made in Sinyao.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says, mostly to the old man.
As he speaks,
Sus.
he stresses every word. He's liking this.
It's evidence. The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun. Conclude.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross.
Wow.
Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dull, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
The lieutenant forgets to close his mouth.
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been here on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
44 years, basically, then.
Yeah, huh? I don't even know what that is. What? That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there, point to the mainland. I can assure you that is nothing. That is not what people are planning. The city is a tinderbox. It still may happen. I've seen it. Shake your head. Capital's too powerful. The rich are very well organized. One will always betray you. So tempting. It's so tempting.
We haven't learned anything.
Not one thing. We had a big dream and nothing came of it. Yeah. That is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old.
Wow.
15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith.
So basically a full-grown adult.
And of courage, too.
Old enough to fight in a war and use a firearm. A lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
Reaction speed is gonna chime in. What reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible.
Which one? The Bill Skarsgård one or the Tim Curry one?
Yay. Thank you. I'm so glad. we have an it joke.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with Coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Wonder what Raphael will say to this. Oh, look, a question. Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland.
Oh.
In the bunkers there.
Hey.
Like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks to the sky. What was that? I wonder, Harry. I wonder, Raphael.
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
In what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know,
You know,
that the bourgeois
the twins said
are not
that
human.
this guy didn't like people, but he's awfully chatty.
He really is. Look, he's been sitting here for this long waiting to tell someone his manifesto. And we get the unfortunate pleasure to be those people. Yeah, here we go. Finally, we're getting somewhere. You've lost your mind. That's definitely enough now. I'll let him finish. You know what? Say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to something, to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this? What is this place? This island? I wonder.
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02.
Oh.
Retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow.
He winces.
I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, Who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. I guess I am, because he thinks coalition, yeah. Someone who's come to end this madness. Damn. Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
He nods. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Yeah. He looks at his worn running shoes. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables.
He winces.
I collect rainwater. It's
Wow,
the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Oh, God.
Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
So, doing pretty well? Got a lot of blood spare?
Yeah. Just getting that excess blood out.
Yeah, you've got so much blood. It's coming out of every orifice.
Too bloody.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
A drool smile stretches across his mouth.
We also have Druamine.
We have Druamine. The other opiate-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
Yes. A crooked smile appears on his face. A crooked. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I
think he has.
No.
I have holes in my brain.
You're right.
Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain. Point to your head. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something. I like that. Sure.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Disdain a merry-go-round. Hate those things.
Oh. They're so pompous. You look down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Aw, the people. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
Ugh.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent.
Aw.
The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B, point to it, in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
There were. They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights.
Admiring the fridge.
Yes.
Those McGraves
Yes,
were
fair.
shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker.
He knows.
I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
God. Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
One more question. That's a lie. Do you smoke those cigarettes?
I do.
Have you ever smoked them on the mainland? Point to Land's End.
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Can I bum one, please? Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this was your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
That's right, we're with the good guys. I know what it looks like, but I have a secret plan to turn the RCM into a Massivian revolutionary unit. Well, let me be boring. We're with the RCM. I'll leave it now. We're not coalition appointed. We're just trying to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Damn.
I thought it was for shooting at everyone, but okay.
Yeah, that's also pretty bad, right?
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Oh god. Thanks, perception. You know, so you're a communist soldier from the communist army? Is that so? I don't think I trust that.
No, I am not a soldier.
Wait.
I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
This is news. But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
You shoot people. Sounds like you're in an army to me.
Yeah, yeah, right. Means you're a trained communist, right? Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
Really now?
Okay then. Over-mystified that a bit.
Yes. Means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Not really into politics myself.
You're inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, you have not come here to discuss ideology.
I don't know if that's true.
Wait, didn't we?
I think that's all we've done, actually.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Finally.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
He looks at the gun in your hands. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Oh.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
Oh, it's happening.
The solution.
Oh.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it.
They're all attacking
Make
this.
him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I know what you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Whoa, wait, so which one do I say then?
Comes to you.
No!
His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Whoa. Okay, I thought we lost it there. The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience. It's between 1 or 2 or 3 for me.
We're gonna flip the coin one last time.
Okay. Let's have tails be the direct one. Oh. Oh, okay. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Carnell? I would even know, but okay.
The who now?
Yeah, so that's very telling that he had nothing. He had no clue what was going on there. Yeah. He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Wow. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth the night of March 4th. I like that one.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up to the sky and clicks his tongue.
Did you Kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step forward toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol.
Nice.
I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
You need at least 3 examples of proof to show that you have him away. There's little point in his resistance. Okay.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Whoa. Very formidable.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol.
Are we doing a dick measuring contest now?
Literally.
Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real guns? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Yep. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon. Okay, then.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Lieutenant looks at the weapon demonstratively. Dramatically ask, do you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Damn. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
Woo! Oh, secret case. Wow. Nice. Lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line. Like crossing.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies.
Heh.
Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascies. You're admitting you killed him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. Then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of your head. Donk.
Remember everything.
Yeah.
The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh my god, the fucking Maybells. What?
Yep.
Oh my god, the white flowers that were here. Oh my god. My head hurts now.
Who cares? There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. And on Clausia's balcony. Is this a coincidence? Wait, don't forget the footprints.
Slap.
The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
What? Of course, thank you, head. Thank you. Ow.
Yes, ouch. So good, it hurts. Those were not modern prints. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
My poor endurance. Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here point to them. Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Oh, shit.
I may.
I might.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman named Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles of his jaw twitch. A spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile.
Oh, shit.
A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
He looks at the... yeah. He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches his leg out. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbeil, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
The lieutenant comes to the same conclusion. Wait, maybe it's similar than that. Maybe it's simpler than that.
Simple?
Aw.
No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Damn. I would have if I... goddamn footprints everywhere. I hate them.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here.
Damn it.
Not now. Stop yourself.
Come.
People change shoes, detective.
Yeah, thank you,
It
Kim.
was you.
Yes.
You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in the rags.
Thank you, Kim, for figuring it out for us.
After all this, we would have let it pass.
What were you doing? Some kind of
Dropping my
reconnaissance?
phone.
Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Just like evidence, okay?
Yeah. He squints at him, eyes gleaming with hatred.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention.
Oh, he's admitting it now, isn't he?
Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
Breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you killed him. So you killed him.
Oh, one paramilitary less in Revachol.
Fuck you, Rhetoric.
Never listening to you again.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fist begins to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Shut up, you're fucking this up.
Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, hold it.
But also, Kim touched us.
Oh, okay, this worked out in the end. Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore.
Whore.
I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
Smile quivers.
And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
Wow. Single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly. If we have another check, by the way, you know, this is the time to dump all these into it.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
It's his binocular.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Oh my gosh. If it's part of your shit. If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes.
Damn.
Think of it as a form of critique.
Oh no, we're gonna be a body language expert by the end of this. Ugh.
Oh no.
Worst outcome. That's it for now, old man. Stay put. I mean, okay, so look, I'm cool with going on forever long, but dude, what are your thoughts here? Because I feel like
I mean, I got nothing to do tomorrow morning.
Oh, sweet. Okay, because I'm having fun. Just, you know, I know it's taking a while with this guy, but just want to be sure with this being a longer episode and everything. I think okay, if this is the case, I'm cool to be here, you know, even longer. But I would like to use the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of soda, so I'll be right back. I won't be gone too long.
So it's a rare, just saint in the audience moment, eh? I know you all cherish these moments the most. Because I'm so good at keeping up chat by myself. No one to talk to, and nothing happening on the screen. I'm a natural at it. So how are all of you doing? a little Easter egg. The old man is old. Another little Easter egg. That capybara behind me. He's a friend of mine. Thank you for the hippos, Charlie. They're helping a lot. I've doing a lot of crochet recently. You know, it's out of character for me, I realise.
Oh, what happens to be out of character for you?
What?
Oh, okay. Never mind then. Hi, I'm back.
It's just saying how good I am at holding up a conversation with nothing to react to or talk to.
Oh, great. I'm looking forward to hearing that later. What specifically did you not like about the way you saw, about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking.
Oh.
I didn't like that.
So you were jealous.
I will not be cucked.
On this cuck island.
Jealousy
44
is a
years
reactionary
of
concept.
It's true.
I didn't
Poor
like
guy.
the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Oh my god.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head.
He squints.
Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But...
He shrugs.
You can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
Oh my god. How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez.
Oh my goodness.
I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then. Just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Electrochemistry, sure. And beautiful.
That too.
He nods.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was
what?
on right there. She needed it just to move.
You can tell he's from a different time.
Different country even.
Yeah. What do you think she hid there?
Her passport.
How come he doesn't have to censor himself? Huh? Why do I have to?
And from there to Cachet Brut.
Poor Saint and the YouTube terms.
Every time I have to stop and say cigs instead.
It's so foreign to you to have to say cigarette.
It's not natural.
Himpo. Wow. I just noticed all the hippos. It was very exciting to see the line of hippos Charlie said. Some kind of hidden container on the coast. You looked for it?
Yeah.
Into it?
After she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Yeah.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this.
Yeah.
Did you take the documents?
No. I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Oh. Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs. and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all of this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
He shakes his silver head. How does he... Oh, yeah. How does he know those minute details from her body? Yep, footprints in the dust, could have changed shoes, found the people.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on the roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rag. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes. Move on.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in.
Ugh.
I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Keep shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down.
Woo.
We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I guess he might have been the one who hid the key then.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Points toward the whirling and rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You want to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes
breastfeeding.
Yeah, for example, shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too.
This poor man,
In your
tortured.
Mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf.
Breastfeeding Kirk, like wow.
Flowing in her wake.
Through the people. The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
She did deserve a good punishing. I hate women too, you know. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Shake your head.
Raphael thinks women are insane, but also that men are insane.
I think he's equal opportunist when it comes to insanity. The world is insane. This is the deserter too, I guess, yeah. He raises his gaze. Something glimmers in there. Then it's gone. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
We're allowed to a little. Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He stares. He starts to shake his head again. The sunflower on the withered stalk. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Then why? Why then?
I don't really know.
I'm trying really hard.
I was there one night and she was
I believe in
crying
you.
like a
Thanks.
child in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
You want to manipulate her. Something put the thought in you. A compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes. They're round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
You just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eyes. His eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant
Well, you have more bullets
draws a
then, yeah.
line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
You arrested her.
Locked up with your masters, like I'll be. Maybe we'll meet? She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, like she knew. Staring at the island, the fort, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
He adds to no one in particular.
Across the harbor, on the south bank of the river Esperance, the air stands still outside Precinct 57. A two-story box of duraluminum near the gates to Terminal H.
Look east.
Inside a cell, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol all at once, while two men in brown suits wave ICP badges at a young policeman. She hears the door open and knows it's over. They've come for her. Outside, it's springtime. The river flows blue and green into the Bay of Martinez.
How shivery.
There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, two police
Oh god, they're
officers
coming closer.
and one special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water.
They're converging.
Built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the three walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more.
Oh no.
We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy.
Heh.
Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries, pumped full of steroids and radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish, do not interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Wow, he keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed.
How dare you talk about Egghead like that?
He's doing important work in that church now. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht.
Yeah.
Licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
I wonder if he thinks any woman is a whore, isn't a whore. I think I know the answer to that.
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Not anymore.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing to that.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history,
this went bad.
Even the royal bloodline of the
No, I've heard of Freud.
It's all
oh my
just
god.
an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Just nod. Wait, no. Oh. I have questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
Hey, that's us. He breathes in heavily with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco whores.
Whores.
That's all he says. Even the word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. He mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
Oh, you mean Edgar, Everett's brother.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
Jeez. He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill.
Oh shit.
Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
Oh.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out.
What do you mean? Like us?
Some kids told him about a monster on the island.
That's us, yeah.
I told you. He has brains.
Points where the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago.
Wow.
Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing.
I think that's funny considering thanked Karl Marx or like quoted Karl Marx in their speech.
Who did? Sorry?
The developers of the game.
Oh, yeah. That is pretty funny. And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. DeRose, did you kill the Colonel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat.
Heh.
As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Uh-oh. Logic,
Well, we got points.
Yep. Might as well give it a try. We got, yeah, let's do it. It's the best we're gonna get. 1 in 4. What was the deal?
Funny.
What was the deal between him and Edgar?
Oh no.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh, come on.
On such a
Damn. Oh, come on. Shut up, Logic.
Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Yeah.
Wait, it was about him meeting Edgar and a deal.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
Something with the Union boss. Punch yourself in the head.
Officer.
The lieutenant watches you beat yourself in the head again, a second time in this interview.
He quickly realizes what is happening.
Mr. Dross.
Yes.
About this deal you made with Edgar. The death of the Colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But
he leans closer.
What about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. Before, when you asked him about the Union, he said it was a disappointment. They promised him something political.
Kim, we're not solving this part. What do we do? They promised political change, and they didn't deliver.
Look who's up. You're worse off than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this, Mr. Dross, when you're in pre-detention. It takes years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed calmly.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With a shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where the lonely pine tree stands. A lonely pine tree.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medal, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger.
Oh my
It's a
god.
bit like Liam Neeson, you know?
Oh my god.
Melt in my mouth.
Oh, it's awful. It's so awful.
Save the treat for later.
Lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon,
Ooh.
that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock ring.
Oh,
For the
Jesus.
boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
He lets out a wistful sigh.
Same. When I see a guy throwing his balls around, I get...
Awesome.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. Him. Haven't seen him around lately.
I do not remember this
strutting
talk
around.
from the past playthrough.
Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
He doesn't know.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Ooh. Tempting. I kind of want to do that one check before I tell him, but I don't know if I can tell him later. Fuck it. I want to give him give him an aneurysm. He's gonna be so fucking upset. Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Just kidding. Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead.
Poor guy. Couldn't get to kill him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands.
You had
His
1,000
health
chances.
ailing.
His health ailing. You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
Ancient.
He reminded him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You tried to think of something else, but no. It's just hatred.
Thanks, empathy. You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Okay, Mr. Duros, to go on.
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love, to colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
Oh, I could have asked him again.
His lip curls into a sneer.
Glad we talked about what?
Odd flower behavior. Odd flower behavior. Interesting. Okay, well, I know we can get another composure. That's it for now, old man. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
Wow.
That's it for now, old man. I want to put a different hat on.
That's right. I'll ask you a question after I'm all dressed up. $70. This bolt action, 44.46 caliber Treong is a poor man's sniper rifle. While not the most reliable of firearms, it is relatively precise due to its very manageable recoil, thus allowing the shooter to take multiple consecutive shots fast. This particular piece is missing a scope, though. Oh, yeah, what happened to the scope?
Well, he's keeping that to continue spying on people.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I'm pretty sure you find the piece on this island. I'm like tempted to look something up really quickly. Definitely not looking up Disco Elysium helmet. I'm really bad at lying. Okay.
Or are you really good at it?
I'm just trying to remember right now. Okay, well, I found where it should be, but it's literally supposed to be right here.
Yeah, doesn't it?
It's supposed to highlight, but I can't. Huh. Let me double check. Let's see. I understand.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
I understand. I appreciate that, Saint.
I was like, he'll finish the wiki article. He'll get there.
Oh, this boy and his wiki articles. Oh. Great, we get to solve the murder in this. I'm so glad.
Me too.
Oh, actually, I'm okay. Now this is better. I'm okay with this. Oh yeah. Minus. And after this, I'll, dump a point in composure if we need it. Oh. So I'll check. Not like minus composure, am I? Oh, my pantsy have even given me one. Nice. Uh-huh. Okay.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's
Assess his body language.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia.
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid. keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Rose, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Like us.
You said you take painkillers.
Don't knock until you tried it.
Don't. Yeah. Lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about pyramidol? Or, yeah. Pyrohydolium?
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
If we had some, we could show him. Are you on amphetamines? And also, yeah, I can't pronounce that.
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Oh, us. He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Duros, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I'm shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, hopefully we'll find it. Okay. Yep, here we go. You're under arrest for the murder of Colonel Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes are fill with sudden, unexpected terror at the words.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Wow.
Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First say, does it have room for 3? Now let's see what this perception check is. Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different.
Oh.
It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin.
Oh.
A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Heh. And then it's gone, drowned out by the lieutenant's voice. Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
The old man's voice drowns in a sudden gust of wind.
Your skin crawls.
Oh my goodness. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Oh my. She's huge. Oh my god.
She was there the whole time.
Wow.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms.
Anna, you
in
undersold
ghostly
this.
silence.
She really did.
It's still
Blink.
there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
The way me and Kim look, we're both shocked. Oh, actually, I'm being blocked right now. Oh, she comes close. Wait, is that? Point to it.
What are you talking about?
It's the giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
There's nothing there. He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small.
Now we finally see the best portrait.
Wow. She amongst the reeds.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
No. There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh my gosh.
4 simple words.
You doubted us.
If he can see, then you're not insane.
Oh my gosh.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
This is why our perception had to be high.
Mm-hmm.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints.
Oh.
As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully.
Be afraid. You smell wrong.
This is the Insulindian phasmid. Whisper.
It is.
Oh. The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear a familiar ring in his jacket unzipping. Slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now. No. Let's take the photo. Okay, let's take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks. His hands sweaty around the machine. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
Say something to it quietly. Something like, don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical brain motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
Let its childhood experiences give us a +3. Your corpse will be marked by stars. Laid the pheromones on thick. Yes.
Yes.
Of course. Approach carefully. Ah.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow. Soak in your chest. You reek of it. Your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Raise your other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks.
That's not special. I do that.
Knitting.
Yeah.
Praying to you.
Oh. That's right, pray. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing. Put your hands down instead. No, I'll agree with what it's doing. That's right, pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures, still pretending to be plants, rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Unfortunately, hello, I'm Raphael. I don't really know who I am. I guess that's true. if he's
I just gave you the wrong name.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam.
Oh.
The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel,
Ooh.
as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Nice little trick.
Letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Tell me, what are you doing? Ooh. Spoke to the hangman. Did not give up on Phasmid. Yay. Knows about parthenogenesis? Parthenogenesis?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that is? I kind of forget what that is.
Parthenogenesis, I think, is like the way in which things are transmitted.
Huh. Oh, I understand now. That's good deciphering. Tell me, what are you doing? Oh. She. Oh.
It's reproduction without fertilization.
Ah. Oh, okay. I know about it. I exist too.
So I was sort of right.
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
The lack of transmission.
Uh-huh. What's it like for you? It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist,
Intruded upon? By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearm. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
Can't ask philosophical questions to the insect, okay?
That's, yeah, this is what we get in reply. You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Soulless.
I'm glad to be me, an incredible, sensitive instrument. What is happening to me right now?
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Ignorance is bliss, please.
Just like that.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorientating at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Now that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Oh, okay.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
I'm a vegetarian, sorry. Leaf, no, don't eat leaf.
Don't eat our leaf.
No.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving. On the scene.
It was all of our purples, pretty much. Cool. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and signal chemicals. What were you born to detect?
We're very similar. Also that.
I can also detect pheromones.
Ooh.
The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me.
Yay.
And that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Yay. I love you too, Vasmid. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Light is forming me. Oh boy. What does this come from, all this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
No. Could have sworn the water lilies would be onto something. We need to know. Perhaps it's sent us to... Perhaps it's sent to us by God? By God? And all we can do is beat our fists against it, day by day, with no answer.
Evil apes.
I like evil apes.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or...
Okay, we're being way too heady for this leaf eater.
Wait, so
you look like a reed, and you can eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Vasmid? Too sensitive for the matter.
This is how they got so rare.
Oh no!
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little one.
No!
We've all been there, Insolindi and
When
Phasmid.
I woke up at the wrong time,
Aww.
it was an accident.
Aw, they couldn't help it.
It's just like Omnomlit from Snake Discovery.
Oh no!
Named for eating her egg.
Oh, she can't help it. Poor snake babies. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Yay!
It may have
Just like a
unknown,
raccoon.
dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage.
Oh god.
Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh good, we've only had a short
The old
talk,
man.
so... Oh! That makes sense, wow!
Oh, the old man. Oh.
Oh.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Damn. That's insane.
No.
Yes, it causes insanity.
Yeah,
The moral
you
of our
are.
encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
They're probably right. Wait, the Pale is a human. Is human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Cool. Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink.
Ah!
What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
Oh.
I would never forget anything.
True. I have no penchant to forget. Blink, quick. I want to see what her reaction is.
Please, do not do that.
Poor thing.
Oh, now you're talking about blinking, I'm thinking about it. Oh, God.
Ah, no. Have I always thought this way? I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Well, okay, what does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the fate of mankind, the final fate of mankind.
Okay.
After...
Is it somehow related to the case?
The case is meaningless compared to this. Laugh nervously. I have totally transcended this case.
I think we should take a picture And then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Kindest. Because, I mean, Kim is the most beautiful, so. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
Guess this is the most truthful one.
I'll try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to kill.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to his eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
Shoot the camera, right?
Oh god.
3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera.
Whoa!
The air
Oh,
like the
best
blade of
picture
a
of the
sword.
game!
The phasmid freezes in its bright light.
So cool.
Head turned toward the lieutenant.
Wow.
Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I love her.
Mm-hmm.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds and the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Aww. Carefully pet the scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Warning! Your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shadow passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
Lieutenant, it's thinking with its limbs. It's your secret alone.
The nervous system could be spread out like that, over the extremities, like a cuttlefish.
Aw. So they reach out and touch the creature's whiskers.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your fingers.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Okay, well, if you give me that option, lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar.
Oh.
Very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it. Back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life. like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water.
Aw.
The long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Wow. What a moment.
Oh, goodbye.
Skittering off.
Woo.
So fast. So big.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror,
Cool.
like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water, and something under it.
Oh.
In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north, with his hand raised to his brow. He can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Shakes his head with amazement. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort.
Aw.
We should have a look.
What now? Leave.
What?
What now? The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
But first... Oh my goodness. A rifle Oh, the rifle scope. Cool. And the helmet.
Brother, you've
Yes.
managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down at your wound.
It would have looked very impressive.
Eh.
Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I'm truly invincible. Wow. Hi, I'm back. Fairweather T500 helmet. +1 to half-light. Head as battering ram. Nice. Minus 1 suggestion. A fighter, not a lover. This monstrous-looking, bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it. And it smells of seawater. But it's otherwise wearable and not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Cool. Oops. Nice. Oh yeah. I don't have any white pants to go with it, sadly. Well, which is to say, I have no pants that go with it.
What is it? What do you want from me?
Aw.
I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? Stares at the reeds and falls silent. Who needs pants?
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond.
I
He
forgot to look at
keeps
the scope.
staring, black eyes
Oh,
glazed
no.
over and bulging from their sockets.
Oh
His
god.
gap-toothed mouth shaking
This isn't good.
like an addict of some terrible substance.
Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing.
Oh god.
His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
Ugh.
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Jeez, Kim.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here,
Oh.
while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it was the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more.
Yeah.
Remember what it said when it spoke?
Yep.
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Mm-hmm. It's It's definitely toxic. The phasmid, it told me it is. Yes.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match. I understand.
He looks at the man, then you. He couldn't see it, Kim. It was just the reeds to him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here.
Touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Hey, this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time?
Huh.
Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it...
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, and not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines the catatonic man's eyes. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is its company? Conclude.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Yep. We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Philp.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here.
Hang tight.
If we don't take too long.
Yeah, maybe not too long.
The return. Wow.
Well, we haven't asked Gloucester about something.
Yep, we still need to ask Gloucester. Oh, I love it. Just want to look at this. T9 32 rifle scope, $30. A common 30mm sniper scope attachable to almost any bolt action 4.46 caliber. It uses an older style non-dotted rangefinder reticle. Seaweed is still stuck to the lens and suffered water damage, and it suffered water damage from the time and the phasmid's dowry. Okay.
The old man stares.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest,
His
Mr.
face,
Duros.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Tap on the helmet. Tap on the helmet on your head.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left. Wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
Oh.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Yep.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Duros.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight. Wow. Gotta return to the island, or return to the mainland now. Just gonna put on something. Just for grins.
For a laugh.
Having a laugh. Nice. Alrighty, here we go. Anything to say to Kim one last time?
Yes?
No.
Nope. You seem to be following me, Kim. I've now mentioned it. Saved it all the way till now. Oh my gosh, wow. Oh, I'm scared, Saint. It's gonna be the end.
We'll be fine.
Oh. It's when it all happens.
I don't think we've told the viewers what's coming up next in the Squaintcast schedule. So
we haven't. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Things are looking brighter than they seem.
Let's just say it's another world-renowned duo game.
It's true. I just wanna... Might as well just give, you know, it's why save the potions for the last boss fight and all.
You know, I might even go as far as to say it's the spiritual successor to Disco Elysium Squid.
Waves by the
yes. Yeah, like that game probably stole a lot from Disco, if I'm being honest. Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
No sad FM this time. Do we have to change that?
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Oh shit.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Save again.
Been burned too many times. Finally learned that the stove was hot.
Look what the tide brought him.
Wow. The man without sunglasses, suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear.
Yes.
There's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it.
He acknowledged.
Bad people found
like
it.
A fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Forget about all this. There's a giant... the armor. No one else seems seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Oh god, he knows.
Vic, calm down.
Forget all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything.
Oh.
Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Look at you.
Who are you people? I don't know any of you.
What the fuck is going on?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, what?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
You're my partner, Venkmer? That's...
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Special Consultant.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island.
Points to the
where our
seafort.
Investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify.
We might need your help with something later.
Oh yeah, he adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. Wait, feed me to the wolves. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Lieutenant. Wow. She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Oh boy. What's this all? What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you.
Ari.
Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact,
boy.
I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Okay, well. Duped again. No one who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardner, scab leader, this turned to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you say you were.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
Aw. How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment, and this is how he betrayed. And he still betrays me.
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant I.O. graffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Who was this one junior delinquent?
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to
Well,
back you up after you told us to fuck
aren't
off.
we all?
Actually, I suspected Slang was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman, Pointer.
No, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude.
Eh.
He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trant Hellsman, oh god, turned out to be special consultant Trent?
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
Wait, what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
Oh yeah? Where the fuck is your son now, special consultant?
I sent him home.
Oh.
Mikhail's with his mother. We share custody.
Oh.
I told you. He's one drink away from killing someone.
I wouldn't quite say that. But yes, he is displaying aggression not atypical of late-stage alcoholism.
So what are you a special consultant? What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Oh. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in it?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
Baby. He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
He keeps trying to rope him in. Yeah, first, who's that?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
That's fair.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron, because I'm forcing him to stay.
Yeah. Okay, so what does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
Oh.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
Trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Well, all will burn, Satellite Officer Venkmeyer. Make no mistake about it. What? Why didn't you detect or die then? What? Why? Oh, okay. I understand now. All will burn, Satellite Officer Venkmeyer. Make no mistake about it.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
Shakes his head.
God damn it. You told us to fuck off. You said we're
Why don't you detect it or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
Kind of want to see the other ones.
God damn it. You told us to fuck off. You said
why would you leave a literal police god?
You were crying hysterically.
Oh.
You were drunk, breaking things, being emotionally abusive. You said we were going into the... None of us wanted to see the abyss.
Okay.
So we fucked off.
None of this is ringing any bells. Move on.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Detective God.
I guess that's fair.
Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Turns to the blonde.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, consumer, pal, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Oh my god, so much. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Seems accurate.
Yeah.
Yes, communism made me forget.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. after some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I think I found like a bruise. There's like a bruise at the top of my big toe, and I don't know how it got there.
Oh, those are fun.
I know how it got there. I did hit something the other day. Ouch. Sorry.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all?
This guy is not
Something
helpful
to
at
be
all.
explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Yeah, that's where we work well, in the field.
Line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question.
That's why I keep turning down the promotion.
Put his clothes on and use the body. Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Oh.
Liberated it.
Yeah, I like that. Hold on, in the ocean. Feign ignorance.
Yes, in the ocean.
Damn it.
Under the sea. Our work vehicle with fishing clams and other sea shit.
Tequila sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
He grabs his stomach in humorless laughter.
Thank you for destroying 35,000 ahead of buddy's property that's coming out of my payslip.
Oh.
You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge? Got my badge right here. Show it to them.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic. And the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it. Well, we're not gonna leave this up to chance. Hell yeah. Woo! Woo!
Boy.
Haha.
Fuck you.
Not today, badge.
Not today.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun?
He asks, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your hand. I'm holding my gun in my hand.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Show him the gun.
Graded my gun to a rifle.
I like that a lot.
No, he won't. No, then we have to say it's evidence. We'll get mad at it.
He has it. And he didn't drop it.
Yeah.
You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I sobered up. The effect isn't on my portrait anymore.
It's not there. I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking yet. Lie. So it doesn't even matter that I found my... Nah. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it.
It's true.
Harry, you let the suspected
It's true.
Ruby something. You were too drunk to take her in, weren't you?
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
She didn't know anything. It wasn't a big loss to the investigation. She got us in a pale latitude compressor. You know how much that hurts?
Oh, well. If it made you boo-boo. I'm not even gonna get into the 80 other suspects you failed to arrest. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking
Some of it's
mass
mine.
murder.
Hey, I tried.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Woo!
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where in hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
He lowers his voice.
Thank you for the
Lowered his
input,
voice.
Yatonki Tsuragi. I didn't mean
Tried
to
to
suggest
help
you
you.
didn't handle the situation.
Brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yofretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
True, true.
The man sighs deeply.
Big me up like this
There's
kid.
the superstardom.
Oh.
He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At
Hell
first
yeah.
I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day. It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know,
Weirdly capitalist for this.
he recently commissioned a monument to his own grind in the middle of the roundabout, which is just...
He shakes his head.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and
always running.
tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Ah.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke.
Yay!
Which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case.
Tirelessly
and he
done
solved
drugs.
it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Hell yeah.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect.
Hey, we did that
It was on
together,
the
kid.
island, camouflaged as a
Collaborative.
reed. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm pretty okay. I'm a pretty okay detective.
We are superstar detectives.
That's right. And an absolutely visionary entrepreneur.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
He ignores you staring at the phasmid.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits is responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Holy shit.
Take that.
Woo!
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes.
Good.
It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Yes. His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Aw.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
That doesn't help us. Start a nightclub and a drug lab in the church. Aw. Yeah, so okay, I mean, yeah, the killer of DeRose. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, as active jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
No.
I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater. Yeah, I'm gonna say folding like a perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism.
He rolls his eyes.
Harry, I can still smell the booze on the wind.
It is bad.
Just because it's in my bag.
Even you can smell it.
Mm-hmm.
Chin up.
Chin up.
Keep focusing on the positives here.
Also started a nightclub and a drug lab in the church.
Actually, you didn't.
What do you mean? What?
I told them a police raid will sweep the church in 2 days. Which, by the way, it will. If they have any brains, they won't be producing.
I can't believe this.
When did you do this?
When you
fucking not.
Why?
Because I'm a police detective, and manufacturing drugs
Lame.
is illegal.
Oh.
Boo, boo, kid.
To set up a drug lab.
Boo.
No, he just
No,
let
I just
somebody
help.
set up a club in the church.
Thank you, Kim.
They thought they could produce in there. They won't. The building was abandoned. It was an okay idea. Better than having them out on the ice.
Yeah. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
Well, it had a lady voice.
It had the subdued color.
It was the eyelashes.
And
it fluttered them.
Nesting behavior too, I think.
Oh.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things.
Yeah, she wasn't hungry though.
Mm-hmm. That's good. It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
Aw.
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Oh. It could have been male, actually.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
Trails off, lost in thought. I think it reproduces by pathogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told
me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female.
He ignores your
The bower
answer.
would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation. Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Yeah. I think it emits chemicals that make it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but I mean we've told them that before, but
there are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives, and do the same with aphids, thinking they're. Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
Shakes his head.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Its nervous system may be stored in its long limbs. This is really important to tell them.
Like a cephalopods?
I'm so glad I am.
Phasmids, I think, only have nerves in their heads and abdomens, though. There is a correlation between invertebrate size and intelligence. Was it?
No, I wouldn't say it was...
Intelligent? It behaved like an insect. It was a sensing entity. There was something there. To me, it seemed to have some character.
At that size, this creature would have a lot of surface area to put neurons into. It's basic geometry.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Oh, cool.
Absolutely, this is great.
A cover story.
This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Woo!
Without it...
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no.
Saint needing to sleep. The previous head of the Debardes Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Lieutenant lowers his voice just a little.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
True.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
The consultant, too, has lowered his voice. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. Just going through all my accolades here.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
Aw.
It's still a point for you.
Yeah.
No denying it.
I looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. They're gonna love this one.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Ghislaine 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Ooh.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
I'm sure we can still waste time.
I don't know what a doomed commercial
The curse
area
turned
is.
out to be possibly anthropometical, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
I'm 100% sure it didn't turn out to be that. You know, good diameter and troponetic 2mm hole shit.
Oh.
This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Hey, how does he know about entropinetic 2mm hole?
It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further.
Well, that means we should.
Cut it out, is indeed what he is thinking.
I also confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
Yeah, I had a feeling they wouldn't.
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant.
Okay.
I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did.
Yeah.
It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to.
Point at
but you
yourself.
discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay.
Wow.
We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Wow. We never asked Klasia.
We did everything else, though.
So much of everything else. I did, okay, I mean, I feel bad mentioning this now, but I guess it's worth just mentioning in brief passing here. There was 2 characters that I don't think we actually got to talk to, but that's, you know, and there's like a handful of other things, but specifically there was these 2 communist students that were, like, and all you would do is talk to them more about communism and how it failed, but
yeah,
it's like they were in the apartment block.
Bit more XP.
Pretty much that. But besides that, dang. I really went out of my way to do all of it, as you, the audience, could clearly have seen this whole 18-part series. Okay, here we go. Oh.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Oh, it says end. Wow. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Oh, what?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
I was, but before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside.
He
Should we maybe...
He does give off gym teacher vibes. That does explain a lot. Yeah.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth.
Oh.
Your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
The incredible stamina output.
Oh my.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. God, even this javelin throwing freak hair.
What was this? When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
He looks you over. You said in Coron I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Aww. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
They ain't no humans, those gym teachers. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You know what? That does kind of sum it up.
It really does.
The damage.
We really built up a lot in the spaces between those, but really is that. They went with it too. Really maximized the damage. Min-maxing damage. Some chick who? Wait, well, was she called Dora Dubois?
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 It was Dora Engelund, I think.
Oh.
You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
Oh. So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore.
Bleh.
This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years? Oh, okay. 6 years is not that much. Could have been 6. 3. Let's go with 3.
Yeah, you're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing, I think. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and the Rangalon really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Figures.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I mean, what did she do? No, I meant...
She was incredibly fuckable.
Oh, great.
A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Welkin.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
That's what happens when a man pulls too high. Poor guy.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink.
Yeah.
Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because a suspect seemed to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss.
Eh.
You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take.
I assure you,
Hang
I
myself
wouldn't
in the
consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard?
Hmm.
We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true.
Aw.
Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind.
Yeah.
It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
I understand so clearly why they're shipped so much in the fandom. Just makes too much sense. And the Sea Wing is.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Oh, he smiles.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Ooh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
It's so silly how Spirit Decor is like shivers for cops.
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by chance? Point to the church. What the fuck?
So he remembers that.
Oh, we did?
Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Damn.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I worked in the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay, it's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner.
Aw.
A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
So much lore.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts.
Oh.
You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about it, this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
Oh boy, a cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over.
Oh.
Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vankmere.
Fine.
She lives near us.
Drop you off.
Oh my gosh. We can go on little, like, coffee dates and talk about Phasmids. And, yeah, crypto.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible.
I should get credit too,
It
yeah.
would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be
Be nice to get some practice in that, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yay.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Okay, 2 more. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
Oh. He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflects in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic.
Elaborate.
A strip of newspaper drifts by.
Like, oh no, I
carried
couldn't
by
blame
the
Manuel.
wind.
Oh no, Lin-Manuel. Yes.
It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the Debardeurs strike in Terminal B, among representatives of every industry in Coal City.
God damn our perception. We read all that in a paper that was drifting by. Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
A crooked smile quivers in his lips.
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
I cannot think of a reason why I would do that.
Yeah, please no.
But he's at a loss.
Aw, surprise.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Aw.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH.
Oh my gosh.
But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Hell yeah. Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
She says with a smile.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh, he returns her smile.
He's really considering it.
Okay. Well, we have 4 points, so...
All in shivers.
There we go.
Woo!
We're so shivery. Lucky 13. I'm ready. And...
Good.
She looks at you, then Vankmire.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns
shivers.
on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses.
We picked the right one.
80,000 living
That's
souls
right.
inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway. To Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Okay, not to spoil it, but I did remember we forgot one case file, but that's fine.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois?
Cousteau?
Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Yay.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
And... Aww. I can't believe it. Wow.
Imagine doing all of that with Kuno slagging you off there.
Ugh. He would not be coming to our defense. Aw, he limp.
GGWP indeed, Charlie. Disco.
Disco. Wow. Woo!
With Disco Elysium done.
We discovered the truth.
And before we reveal our next game.
Oh, very nice.
I think if we're still Squaintcasting this time next year, perhaps we could do an annual disco run.
Oh my goodness gracious. Would you be open to that? Because that would be very nice.
Yeah, because there's so many possibilities. Like, you and I have essentially played 3 different versions of the game between us. Like,
say this is a very joyful surprise to hear. I would love that. That'd be really sweet. Yay, possibly more disco in the future with crazier builds.
We'll go communist next time, like the polar opposite.
Yeah, right. Wow. But yeah, that was a very sweet way to I guess tease our audience before we mention that our next game that we plan to play is the Tall Tale series of games for Wallace and Gromit. Wally and Gromit. Yeah, we'll be playing.
Another tough detective duo.
That's right. Yeah. I'm so excited. It's going to be really fun. They made 4 episodes of it, and it's from 2008. It has the original voice of Wallace. It looks like stop motion-y and very clayish looking, all the characters.
It looks so sweet and like, the same thing but the opposite of disco.
Yeah, right. This is a very sweet, cheeky time, not with drugs, but with cheese instead,
Oh, cheese and biscuits, oh!
I'm sure everyone in the audience and us will be doing the Wallace handshake with his fists up, where he's rolling them back and forth.
He's doing his autistic stimming, yeah.
Yeah, right. we really didn't have a name for that back then, did we?
No, when you got excited and you did that with your hands, that was just something some people did.
Wow. Thank you everyone for joining us. This has been a wonderful, our longest extra long, longest Squaintcast we've ever done. Wow. It was worthy for sure though. Ending it on, saving it for any game, it being this game.
Wow, Dizzy Dross played Measurehead. I can't believe they got the shooter's relative, so.
Oh no. Wow, great.
See you next week.
Yeah. Thank you everyone for joining us. We'll catch you for our exciting next detective duo next time. Till
Bye,
then,
everyone.
see you next time. Bye bye.